All right. Let's get back in. Let's get back in on this. Back here with more Clive Ball.
You gotta remember, Clive Ball's illegal.
It's true. You see, Yoshi P thinks the Bliss Ball was getting in the way of the story of Final Fantasy X.
I guess Yoshi P has poor media literacy. Anyhow. I gotta return to the hideaway and speak with Otto. I don't even think Clive would know what a tie is. I mean, okay, if he saw a lot of people at a formal like get together, he has to. War's over. He has to start attending these as like the a leader of the free world or as a Rossfield. I'm sure Uncle Byron like helped him tie a tie a few times.
Well, that depends, because the tie wasn't invented until the 17th century.
Hello, small our friends, thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Listen, the Fallen, they had ties.
Probably. Well,
I mean, you can make whatever the fuck you want about the Fallen, because this game basically gave the non-answer for what the Fallen were.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Clive knows how to tie his shoes. He strikes me as a guy who wears Velcro.
Well, not the bleeding skies, Bob.
He's got...
I love the idea of Clive wearing like those Skechers like slip-on shoes.
Hmm.
To visit the infirmary. Taya says your brother's awake. Thank you, Otto.
All right.
Oh, someone's
hey.
under the covers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dion's under the covers. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They have the tech for that.
Yeah.
And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive him into madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua,
The Empire is a her.
what do you know?
Fempire. Vampire.
It's fine. Dion traded one father figure so that he could one-shot a child out of existence.
As I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there.
We can also fuse. Are we going to go over that?
Everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
That's such a weird statement that confuses me on the nature of Olivier.
I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of
Because that implies that Olivier was a real child that Ultima just took over and wore as a suit.
Mm-hmm.
But he disintegrated into ash like he was an illusion Ultima put up. Which I'd have a way easier time believing that Ultima is doing an 11-year-long fucking...
Keikaku?
Yeah, where he pretends to be a baby.
We must find the means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
I guess he was just waiting to jump into the kid at the right time.
If I pretend to be a baby, I will find the vessel.
I'll find the vessel. Oh, Mythos. Oh. I fucking hate Ultima. What a boring villain.
Clive, it's Gav.
I misread that as Clive. It's gay.
Josh, you're coughing up more blood than Sid ever did.
Now he still has an Ultima inside of his chest.
Yeah.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best.
Oh, hell no,
to stem the tide.
my bro's got cough disease.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all
The
right for now.
tuberculosis.
They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get
Yeah,
them.
if
We've
you
gathered
really want
all the cool characters in one place.
Prepare us, Stolas.
This surely won't
Tell
go
Gav to stay
wrong.
exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This
Alright, it's right under Liasis.
should provide the least trouble.
We can cut through Shangri-La, but only if we
Coincidence.
make an
Hire the
alliance.
guide.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound. You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Yo, the Rossfield boys! Oh, hey.
Close to me.
Hey, Chell.
He'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
I feel like Joel should have some stakes with seeing Joshua again, because they were all kind of friends.
Yeah, and she was closer with Joshua than she was with Clive at times, but Clive, she needs to be there for Clive because she's Clive's arm candy.
Yeah.
I think the party might have changed.
I'll find. I'll see. Yo.
Hey, Torgal.
If I wasn't in such a hurry, I'd probably take advantage of the fact that I have a rockin' party of 4 right now. Oh, look at them. They're friends too. Alright, we'll start talking once,
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Candle was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
I wonder how sick Joshua moves are gonna be. Like, we saw him as like a fetus, and he was doing sick moves.
He's going to be more of a, what's it called? He's
I
gonna
really hope you
more
don't
AoEs.
expect him.
The Echoes have a will of their own.
I really hope you don't expect him, Phoenix, who used Kiraga casually, to have a cure spell because he doesn't. It's regen like all the rest.
Probably the only reason why that they have like regen is because the fact is that like this game would be too easy then.
I mean,
It's too
Kingdom Hearts-
easy now.
Kingdom
You're currently
Hearts-
approaching a fucking section of the game that's somewhat difficult with no items.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Huh. You're right.
Oh well.
It's fine. There's no rush. There's never a rush. Once you go to the next story thing, it's the map is reopened again.
Yeah.
Is the game can't make up its mind when pacing needs to be halted or not.
Just have it so that way you can,
It's a dangerous world out there.
so you can buy a, or not. You can toggle whether or not they cast healing spells. You know, customize your party members.
Yeah, it would be really good if the
Whoa,
Kingdom
whoa,
Hearts guy
whoa.
actually had the direction of the gameplay
Whoa.
design, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Where are you trying to encourage radical game design?
What do you want?
I've also
Radical
forgot to
game
get
design
Brightburn.
of 2001 PS2 era RPGs.
Yeah, no, that's radical. We can't do that shit anymore. That's too risky.
Yeah, listen, it would turn off the like Devil May Cry fans if there were like gameplay options in this game. This is a nice canyon area.
Yeah.
There's some
I wish
fallen
I could've-
stuff.
I wish I could appreciate it more, but it just kind of looks like every other canyon area in the game. It looks like the beginning of the game again.
Well, when you put it that way.
And like the fallen stuff was neat, but knowing that the answer is a half-assed one, I don't really care.
That's definitely tragic because. Like,
All right,
what's it
Joshua,
called?
get his ass.
There should be a bit more.
He got
like,
him!
there should be a bit more like
Good
mystique.
on you, Joshua.
Yeah,
I told him to get
Right.
his ass, and he did.
He did. Yeah, good job, Josh.
Joshua is Joshua and Gav are and Byron. That's my key party. Torgal's just an addition to Clive, so he's always gonna be in the party.
Yeah. And one thing I'd be interested to see how someone would do it is like is to see if someone would make a like a Super Nintendo like era like demaster of this game.
You know, that'd be kind of fun.
I know.
Yeah, it would play more like traditional Final Fantasy.
Oh,
I would definitely be interested to see how they would do like some of the icon mechanics.
oh. You'd probably get different command abilities from the icons, like you would like the jobs in a more classic Final Fantasy.
Mhm.
Like, oh, you leveled up Titan, so that's the equivalent of the monk. So you got kick and like brace.
Strong will.
Yeah.
You leveled up Ifrit, that is like the Dark Knight.
Man, Yote had the I'll say, like, not to spoil story element, Yote won't matter. So I'll just prevent you guys from worrying if she's gonna get anything. Joshua's fucking companion doesn't matter, and hearing him say something like that had me so excited for what I assumed the plot point everyone was calling Kingdom Hearts was going to be, and then it was just nothing. Because
is that a merchant? Is everything fine here?
Where are you off to now then?
You know, I think you might have said that last stream that that girl that's been following Joshua just does nothing, or at least I was assuming she did nothing.
Truth be told, we could do with a bit of inspiration.
What?
Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So.
Are you supposed to be a recurring character that is supposed to know about this entire time?
Went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Canberra next. But no, my luck, the old place be crawling with orcs before it even sat out me store. As I always say, where there's crisis, there's opportunity. The opportunity to mint Gil, that is.
So
where to?
I don't mean to like not give a shit about. Oh my god, he's still going at it. I talked to this guy thinking, oh, he's a traveling merchant. He's at a midpoint. The Free Cities we know is currently under siege. I expected to talk to him, like, oh, you don't want to go in there, traveler. Oh, things are bad over there. Instead, he just tells me his whole fucking life story about how he, like made some bad investments in Conver. What? Talk about no urgency. What are... Oh, hey. Is it what I was talking about?
Now, I will say, you did see an NPC called Traveling Merchant, and he gave you some background into what's going on in the world.
Where are your comrades?
You're I don't know that complaint.
Ether flood.
Because you could just spam through the dialogue if you didn't care, which is just my way of
I just waiting for him
not...
to get to, like, oh yeah, and then I go here to the Free Cities, and it's just awful right now.
I mean, I think he's traveling to the Free Cities.
There's a village not far from here.
As in the name, Traveling Merchant.
The people were kind to us.
Sitting outside the Free Cities.
Don't go there, man. Didn't you get the fucking memo?
They won't stand a chance.
Did you walk a few feet to the fucking right?
No, he's settling in for a minute. Bro, he ended his stream there.
I'll go. You catch your breath.
They must not reach. Tabor. Forgive me. Lord Cougar.
Rest well, soldier.
Kupka's been away for a while, or maybe not. I have no perception of time. Maybe this was just a really wild week for Clive Rossfield.
Let's hope the Akashic is still there.
Yeah, I don't really understand the progression of time in this setting. Unless it literally puts on screen the amount of time that's passed. But this kind of seems to be,
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Just
like...
vague.
Yeah.
What's it called? Yeah, no, because some of them are left pretty vague. Because some of them just say sometime later. Like the only ones that I think that I can remember that really like say anything in terms of like an actual like date and time is the stuff that's like with Clive's like when Clive became like a slave, and then the what's it called? And then after the second prologue.
Like, I don't know how much time is, like, supposed to be, like, actually represented in Clive's travels, because the process of moving throughout the world doesn't make sense, but it seems to matter. Unlike some games where the progress of time doesn't matter as much. Because it's like... It seems like they want to have a expanding, changing world, but I can't tell when the world has changed or if it's just something I haven't been paying attention to. Which, you have to admit, part of that fault lies in were you actually keeping up with the world and you only notice it now. But there are times where it feels like side quests completely derail whatever the story pacing is. And that can be true for just general RPGs. Because, like,
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
the best example I can think of is Final Fantasy VII off the top of my head is raising chocobos.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how much time passes in Final Fantasy VII?
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things.
They went fucking Akashic.
Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here. You've earned it.
So, dude, you want me to get you out of this Akashic field, or are you just gonna hang out?
Oh, fucking thank God! Thank God that he had 100 magic ash and some meteorite.
You seem familiar. Have we met?
Just replace every reward in this game with ability points. It's the only fucking currency that matters.
Yeah. Holy shit, the only person in the fucking universe who noticed.
You're Sid. I was there, in Cosmos when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
Fine. If you insist.
For Titan!
Oh wow, they pussy out on that, okay.
Yeah.
Damn it, they didn't want me to use Flames of Rebirth on this guy.
Yeah, no, I was honestly expecting like a fight to happen there, and then they just pussied out on it. Because I honestly thought if Clive went like, no, I'm not gonna stab you, he was gonna charge anyway. And
No,
he was gonna,
if you turn him down, Clive leaves, and the guy just kind of yells at him from a distance. Basically, what this scene plays out.
Oh, okay.
Cowards.
Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw, a murderer, not some
Man, like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid.
Yep, he makes the same threat if you don't kill him.
Amazing.
I mean, I don't want, like... I don't want to leave any loose ends. He swore oh, where'd he go?
He's behind you. He's still there.
Okay.
Hey. Oh, hey, you can talk to him some more.
It's fine. He won't matter. He can't leave here.
Yeah, he'll just suffer and go Akashic whenever this shit spreads out more, probably.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So that answers my question that they cannot commit at all to Clive doing something bad.
Mm-hmm.
I could, like, take him out with the flat end of the sword. There's no such thing with this sword.
I mean, there's the sides.
Yeah.
This sword explicitly has a flat end.
Just him with the handle.
Yeah.
Like half swording is a thing. Or in fact, just punch him. Just punch him with Titan very lightly.
Sick laser, Josh. I don't even believe in levels.
No, the levels are, because there's a level cap, and levels are a legit thing.
I'm 3 levels ahead of the enemies here.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
No, he's got one of those owls.
Hi, Yote.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
No.
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloedanites who besiege the cities.
What is left of them? Yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of...
I do that all the time too.
And that was also the most flaccid knocking to try and like get attention. Come on, guys, you have money. You can get like a gavel or some kind of like rock to just fancy rock to just sit on the table. The sound, you know.
Distinguished members of the council.
Oh, hey, it's the funny guy.
You must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
What was the funny guy's name again?
Very well.
We can check.
Herbard.
Harbard. Okay.
Do you not see? The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic. He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Walud. So you do not deny it. Guards, better them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough.
That kind of reminds me of Dark Cecil's sword.
Also reminds me of, I think, Odin's sword in... It might be this one of the swords that Gilgamesh uses in 8.
That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation.
Oh, he said the S word.
The girl is still here, somewhere in the city.
Oh, yeah. Prepare for that. Odin here speaks like a Christian paladin.
Inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Alright, well, goodbye the Council of Talking Heads. Just killed off screen.
I mean, on screen.
I mean, on screen, but off screen for our main characters. Because that's Game of Thrones.
Killed in a cutaway, pretty much.
So then, how long has Walud been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
Very cool. I'm glad that you can just do that, Joshua. Like, send your thoughts and memories to someone else. Like, you're talking to one of the birds.
Your wish, Your Grace.
I mean, that's essentially what Yote is in the story.
Yeah,
A glorified owl.
Maybe she's like a bird person.
She's cool looking and apparently good enough at her job that Joshua believes that she'd be good protection for the hideaway.
Yeah, I wish we could see that.
Yeah.
I wish we could play that. Fuck seeing.
Fuck it.
Yeah?
I wish we could at least hear about it.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Well, that was weird. Discord, like, exploded on me. Okay.
Oh, hooded person. Oh, okay, hooded person.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yote is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated
And they're really setting up Joshua to have the much more, like, interesting, like, or much more involved story off screen.
No, it'll be in the DLCs.
I see.
Feels like Clive's in the fucking Blue Lions route, and Joshua's in the Golden Deer route.
That won't be a problem.
Will
it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you.
So then who's Black Eagles then?
I don't get
Jill.
shit.
The much shorter, less important, and thematically tone dead fucking story. Yeah, there goes to Jill.
How unfortunate.
You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
It's a Canva then.
We'll talk about this later. Cyril seemed very, You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
The free cities under siege.
Not here.
All right, let's get it out. Let's get it out, boys.
Yeah, let's get out the chocobo and ride like a few hundred feet.
I'm sure we'll be given more feet than that.
384?
Oh, yards. Ooh, that's like 3 feet. 3 feet per yard, so that's like over 1,000 feet.
Come on.
Bro, no need to grind the rail with the chocobo body.
I don't give a shit about orcs. Looks like the city has fallen. The west has fallen.
Mm-hmm.
The free men are still holding their own then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
I appreciate this one being pretty straightforward with getting me to where I need to go.
Yeah, it's giving you the time to break off and do side quests if you want to.
Yeah.
They gave you a new party member for that seemingly in purpose.
And I would want to if I were playing this on my own time. But I want to have this finished by the end of the month.
You're late. We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come.
The gang's all here.
Who I think it is. Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Why is Mid?
Clive's told me all about you.
Why is Mid reacting to this before?
But everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Hey?
Uncle?
I mean, he's kind of stunned silence in the background.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Byron.
Yeah.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'm so happy for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he got both his nephews back.
Yeah.
This is probably the best scene in 16 because it's the one scene in the game. It's one of the best scenes. I just thought of another scene that's a little bit better. But they take all of the interesting characters in the game, everyone who was a party member, and put them in a room together and have them talk.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling a vibe right now, and it's Final Fantasy.
And not of their own. Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people? Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship? The Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Shall we then?
And you keep Clive safe.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
And now the stupidest decision, I think, in the entire game. Show you a room full of everyone you've partied with, just to make it so Clive has to go on his own.
Alright, Torgal.
It's cool though, because last time I remember in a Final Fantasy game where we had all the party members together and then they were split up for some reason. We got a lot of cool party members out of it, as like everyone like went on their own adventure and met people.
The fact that Clive has to... Oh god. That fucking duck under.
Yeah, they had to put the duck under there so Clive couldn't possibly actually save these people.
Yep.
Oh no, they've gone Akashic.
Yep.
Oh no! I guess he's not alone. He does have Torgal, but he always has Torgal, so I just...
Yeah.
Torgal is assumed.
Yeah.
Clive's natural state.
Cool.
Like, the thing that this game loses out on is the impact of not having party members, because, like, I was just thinking about, because, during the time this, playthrough, Chipchies have returned to doing his, Kingdom Hearts 1 Let's Play. And so, like, seeing that little moment in Hollow Bastion where Sora loses his party members and he's left with, like, one person.
And it's Mr. Beast.
Yes, the Beast, and like having that comfortability taken away, and then having to adapt to a completely different play style, and like your lack of a party members actually matters for your gameplay. And here, there's never a point where Clive not having a party member ever fucking matters.
Yeah, because the party members, they do contribute, but not like a massive amount.
And since there's no control, them being even part of the battle barely fucking matters. Like, there are 2 permanent party members you can get, but they don't actually do anything, because they're only attainable in the literal last seconds before the final dungeon in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And no, dungeon is before the final boss is a better way of putting it. And they're both tied to side quests that you need to have been doing, and it doesn't matter because them being part of the battle won't contribute to the actual final boss.
Yeah.
Because this is Clive's story, always about Clive. Everything is Clive, and it feels really bad sometimes. Like, I like Clive. I think Clive is a great character.
I think like a lot of Final Fantasies do well changing up the perspectives every now and then. Like Final Fantasy VII, the first one that okay. 4 and 5, but after 6, which had an ensemble cast, 7 has a pretty definitive main character in Cloud, but you switch to having Tifa or Cid lead the party for a bit. Or Final Fantasy VIII, another game with a pretty definitive main character action man. The game switches to Zell being the hero guy.
Fuck it, it switches. Selphie gets to be the party leader at one point. In a party of her, Quistis, depending on pronunciation.
Yeah.
In a party of her, her former teacher, and I think Zell is the other person, but I think you can bring anybody. I just tend to always put those three together. In a party of that crew, Selphie gets to be the leader.
What I was gonna say is in Final Fantasy X, technically, Titus is the main character, but you can switch between anyone in the cast to play as.
Well, I'm talking specifically the person that you walk around and follow for a bit while the main character is occupied with other things.
Yeah.
10, I think, 10 doesn't have a moment like that, as far as I remember. Titus is specifically given abilities so that way he is always available.
I would say when it comes onto the story, though, it is, what's it called? More of the story is closer to Yuna.
I mean, it's both their stories. They're deuteragonists.
Yeah.
I think some people tend to overlook that part because they don't like Titus as much.
Yeah.
But as time has gone on, I've learned to appreciate Titus a good bit. He also is the first character in the series to first character in the franchise to have a ending like he does.
Yeah.
That is then immediately undone, and then is undone.
Yeah.
Or undone. And 10 and 10-2 are fine games. 10-3 is terrible. I can't think anything of value came from 10-3.
Isn't 10-3 still debated whether it's canon or not?
I mean, it's called 10-3. It was written by, I think, the guy who wrote 10.
Oh yeah, here it comes, baby! Here it comes, baby!
Like, 10 really wants to be Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah, it does.
Let me double check. Let's see. Final Fantasy X-3 is an immediate sequel to Final Fantasy X-2. The game events are established in the game establishes the events of Final Fantasy X will as canon and tells the story of Sin's return. What the fuck?
Sin comes back? What?
Game? I mean, no, Sin does come back in 10-3.
Oh, okay.
10-3's terrible.
Yeah, that does sound terrible, because I thought the whole thing was that, Sin is kind of, undone.
think it's actually called Final Fantasy 10.2.
Yeah, I think that, like, and they show a perspective switch early on in the game with Joshua, and it makes you think that it's going to be a more pronounced feature than it actually is in the game.
I'm not going to pretend like I think that, because Yoshi P literally said in the build-up to this game that Clive is the focus, and you won't be playing as anyone else. The fact that you get to play as Joshua at all is neat.
You know, I honestly thought that was just the prologue thing to get you familiarized with the mechanics.
I don't like. I stopped reading Yoshi P's interviews after he continued to piss me off with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Nothing about that Joshua stuff also made me feel like it was gonna be a prominent feature, especially when the game wanted to pretend for a good minute like Joshua was dead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even if it's it doesn't have to be Joshua. With how the plot went, maybe it should have been Joshua, but
that sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy.
But yeah, I knew going in right away to play as anyone else would be a limited feature. And as far as I can remember, it was. Because you're mostly playing as Clive.
Yeah, you play as Joshua a bit more than you play as Riku.
You get to play as Riku.
In Kingdom Hearts 2.
I actually don't remember playing as Riku in 2. Unless you mean when Sora gets grabbed.
Yeah, that is what I mean.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, if the Final Fantasy XVI team directed it, you switch to Riku, and then a big, tutorial prompt would prop up, and it would pause the game, removing all fucking everything.
Yeah. And, the extent of the tutorial is Riku plays pretty much the same.
Except for he uses different buttons.
Oh god, not one of these fuckers.
Yeah, there's a boss version of this guy.
Uh-huh.
I keep seeing something called Final Fantasy X Will. Okay, yeah, no, I was right. It is Nojima's right. Nojima did write Final Fantasy 2.5. Final Fantasy X 2.5.
Okay.
So it's directly from the same writer, so it's as canon as a novel can be.
That's awful.
I like the page on the Wikia about it, where it's reception. The novella has received negative reviews from many Japanese fans.
Yeah.
There may still be survivors inside.
I'm glad I had all those tools to just overwhelm him with fucking hitboxes and destroy his stagger meter.
Yeah, no, pretty much as soon as he got up, half his stagger meter was gone again.
Yeah, those are the harder enemies. I don't think they're particularly tough. I think it's just that the game has such quick times on attack, or time to hit on attack, that something that shows up and is a little bit slower definitely fucks with your timing on things.
These creatures. Does Ultima's reach extend this far?
Clive. Clive, I think this is an equal distance away from where you know Ultima last was to your own fucking underground world that had these enemies in it. Does Ultima's reach extend this far? Shut the fuck up, Clive. What does that mean?
I don't think Clive knows what he means.
Yeah, sometimes I think Clive just says things. Like, a better line there would probably be like, or something like, is Ultima here? Or is Ultima responsible for the situation here? Which, I mean, that's just as stupid, but like, maybe something like maybe more of Ultima's pawns. But at this point, I'm nitpicking because this game frustrates me.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you could lock onto it too. That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you.
Oh, hey, Harbard.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced. You were in my family's crypt, and now you're here, with an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rosfield. They are men, like you and me.
Wait, no, I just said that to a dying guy out front. Don't use my words against me.
By the ways that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this. Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Harvard.
Oh my god.
And you will yield.
This boy's got a horse cock.
What the fuck does that mean?
I mean, if there is Odin, and this is Odin horse.
Oh, yeah, this is Sleipnir. I gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Is he just going to turn into like Odin's horse so he can be like ridden?
I didn't even catch that.
Yeah, where's Loki to fuck him?
Yeah.
Or get to get fucked by him?
As long as we don't hold back.
Alright. Trying to...
Titan's probably best to use his counter at the end of the enemy's combo.
Yeah, that's...
Because the enemy will just hyper armor through your Titan counter.
Yeah, that's one thing that like I've noticed, is that the Titan counter, like especially on bosses, it's not like bad or anything. It's just that it's really what's it called? It can be pretty advantageous because the enemies will always hit like more than once, and they'll just take...
Oh, I mean, but the Titan counter can be canceled into itself.
Okay.
So if the enemy has like a 3-hit combo, if you just hit the Titan counter on the hits of them, then you can end their 3rd hit with the counter itself.
Okay.
It's a well-designed counter move. The action in this game is well-designed. It is where all the money went.
Yeah, it is.
I will say Sleipnir might be the worst boss for Bahamut, mainly just because he does a lot of teleporting. But that consistent damage, you can't beat it.
Alright.
Jerking you around, horse boy. Just don't show him a picture of a Stegosaurus, it'll fuck him up.
Alright.
I will say, the thing that he immediately reminded me of when he first appeared was the Penetrator from Demon Souls. And just a dude who walks out, big sword, armor.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory.
I'm class changing.
Watch closely, Mythos.
Alright, watching.
Yes! Yes!
I wonder what spear he pulled from Odin's armory.
I wonder.
He said Gungnir.
Did he actually say the weapon's name?
Yeah.
I guess I just missed that part.
Do a jump!
I probably talked over when I was making my bit.
Probably.
Apologies, game. It's fine. You owe me so much more.
Oh man, Scar the Nibelungen.
I'm praising myself for that block string I did.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
When you do a cool block, it feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like half of my praise for this game's combat engine just comes from me knowing how to do the block correctly.
Alright, time to, Alright, time to just start, hitting that motherfucking R1 button. Oh.
Actually,
oh.
I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, he's doing a jump.
Oh, he's doing a jump! Yes! 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 Yes!
Dion, your kingdom wasn't special. Here's the real Dragoon. And then he has his little bit of recovery frame to let you punish him.
Well, I missed it. Anyhow,
Though, speaking of that, actually we haven't gotten to that point yet, so it won't be as funny. I'll save it for later. But there is, like, Dragoon mini-boss you can fight at this point, I think.
oh my goodness!
Woo! But yeah, I can give Walu this. I think it has the best boss fights in the game. Sleipnir is just a really solid, like, 1v1.
You know, I was like, what's it
I
called?
wish the justification for it being a 1v1 was more than just Jill and Joshua go do something else.
What's it called? I was honestly, I was honestly thinking, like, the start of this fight was kind of like, but now it's gotten actually really good.
Yeah. You get to feel a little bit of, like, the toughness of, the Empire a bit. Walu is, a pretty cool place. It's fun. They got the funniest guy in all of the twins.
Yeah.
Do you have any potions left? You might want to heal. Alright, big impact coming. Oh, he's having a great time.
He's loving it.
Huh. I filled the screen with a bunch of shit. I kind of like the little balls.
I prefer the Giga Flare, but the little balls are okay.
The vessel is strong.
No, put the helmet back on. You're a silly guy. Go bye.
Bye, hard bar.
Well, I guess Odin's gonna be a lot easier now that I killed his horse.
That was a sick 1v1!
I hope Harbar gets up and goes like, that was great. Bye, guys.
Before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Clive, did you kill Odin's horse?
Yep, you killed Odin's horse. Go shit on the floor, you killed Odin's horse.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud.
Get back.
demanded more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing. No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
Is he Odining up?
No, he might be. I guess he's summoning his sword.
Try it.
Joshua!
Oh, she's jilling.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing. She couldn't handle living fucking flame, so I don't know why she can take on one of the three fucking
big, big icons.
Clive forgot to put his safety bit on.
Mm.
Oh, Torgal got a sword in his mouth.
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
Sometime later. But how much later?
Will he be alright?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty spell is filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we're up to, they'd all want a piece. Alright?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the Royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. The Iron Hair wouldn't sail without him. Clive. Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
Yeah, she did distract him with his one speech he gave.
Fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
Joshua puts his hand to his temple. I can still sense her.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got kicked like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But do you have an idea?
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose you might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Yay, it's time for the most pace-breaking of the MMO side quests.
No,
You're
boy.
kidding.
Gav said that Otto
I can't believe it.
You're kidding.
It's not... I just think coming back to the hideaway in general is a terrible decision.
Yeah.
But, it's not too terrible. But it is pretty pace-breaking. Because, Clive just, like, matched with Barnaby and, or Barnabas.
But it's a long story.
And got cut down. Even though, like, Barnabas wasn't going to inflict a fatal wound because he won't kill Ultima's vessel, the whole purpose of him going here.
Yeah.
Well, at least everyone's still breathing.
We immediately have to go back to the hideaway and do, let's find Sid's notes.
You'd be
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
but we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins. Most of
This game should be like 10 hours shorter than it is.
The more personal items we go to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
Fuck making it shorter. This game should have fucking side quests that matter and, like, have character-focused stuff. But yeah, Clive's story is about... It's paced out in a very awkward way.
Search for
search
Mid's dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
If it's knowledge you seek,
I'd be able to make a new sword.
He's a
Maybe.
Yep. Yeah, and it'll give you like an extra 5 damage.
Hey, 5 more damage is 5 more damage.
This is a pretty rough pace breaker. But I think what makes it especially egregious is that the other pace breakers in this game came with, like, you just got a new icon. Want to take that for a spin?
Like, this isn't too terrible, because it's this, and then, like, I think, like, one more thing. So it's not the biggest, like, it's not the longest side quest in the world.
I definitely think the one from earlier was definitely worse.
Oh, hey, there's the guy who makes your potion pouch bigger.
We've had no word from Canberra for days.
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking.
The doll.
Man, it's sparkling and has an icon over it. It really doesn't want you to miss it.
It's a white mage. That's cute.
Yeah.
Can't show Clive actually interact with anything. That takes some money. This is those MMO cost-saving cuts.
And then we have the lowest form. Beautiful. I know you like riddles. I reckon you'll appreciate it. Of all my adventures, this one's the best. When choosing a place to rest, call your opus. Starter dearest, and steps in the first. Gonna have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck. Sid. You will.
That sounds promising.
Sid didn't show us his inventing side in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like with Clive's dad. You just have to assume, based off of what other people say about them, that they did things like that. Everyone, after Clive's dad is dead, wants to tell you how much of an anti-slavery, pro-branded rights person he was. And, oh yeah, she's wearing my favorite outfit. Hey, Asta, you're doing fine.
Have you seen His Highness the Prince? We were to dine together, or so I was going to suggest, before he vanished, that is.
Sorry, Asta, you picked the wrong guy.
Oh, he vanished? Wonder where Dion is now.
Well, did you find anything? Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box have to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody...
Yeah, this game wasn't so,
one time or another.
Game of Thronesy, I guess. They probably could have shown Sid's, like, inventive side by giving him, like, some advanced-looking weapons. Make him a bit of a machinist.
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. We definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope. Nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this.
That was awful.
Mm.
Feel like I'm looking at a fucking Game Freak production.
All too well. Alright, out of the way.
Like, these cost-saving measures make sense when you have to make 1,000 of these side quests for your massive world.
This is a
But
main
when
quest.
you have all the money in fucking... I wonder if we know the budget of this game. Maybe they didn't have all the money. Maybe they had to make do.
I'm pretty sure we still don't know what the budget is for
Well,
16.
remember, the budget was being divided between, like, actually making things that people would buy and the Bitcoin and the blockchain.
There. How about now?
You fixed it! Sid fixed it! He more than fixed it! Yeah, new music!
Okay. Is it... Oh wait, no, never mind. That's something different.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
I thought I found some information on it, but instead it was someone asking for it, and then the discussion devolved into Final Fantasy VII having a budget of 45 million.
I can tell you it's important.
Yeah, the 7 remake.
Sid showed
Yeah.
it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of. Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Couldn't have Sid, like, when you meet him in town, when you are, like, technically part of his team. He's like, oh, it's just picking up a power converter.
Okay. Okay, I think I found the
Well, at least he has a good reward for the pace breaker.
Mm-hmm. At least as far as estimates go, as far as when I'm looking, from at least the only source I found that has anything that says about that, so take it with a grain of salt. It says that the speculated budget was 250 million, 150 was spent on development, while 100 million was spent on marketing.
Yeah, that's just one guy's best guess.
Yeah.
Which I don't trust anyone's best guess on most things.
Yeah, no, exactly. I don't trust it. It's the only thing I've seen, and it could just be someone that's just making shit up.
Yeah.
Because I would assume there'd be a whole lot more than just, 200, like quarter of $1 billion.
Every moment I waste here, the further.
We can afford the big beam.
You should get the big beam.
I'm gonna upgrade the moves that I use. So that... Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I guess I could upgrade this too. And may as well do this as well.
The flagship
I can always
sails.
refund it if I
have to get back.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if the Thunder God pulled out a chain sword.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But the game does have a specific kind it'd be going for.
Yeah. Let's figure out what the doohickey that Sid made was. Or Sid or Mid made. Maybe I'll blow Barnabas's back out.
Are we right, Clive? My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Aine is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharn?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
The light!
I thought this cove was meant to be hidden.
Mid! Company! Eh? We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Yeah, the Rossfield boys!
Oh, this entire section's great.
Yeah, I have some good vibes coming in.
Man, like...
Not just the roster, your whole goddamn party.
Oh, finally.
Yep, everyone is here.
Except Jill.
Who?
Everyone is here.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Torval's right there.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, what am I saying? I'm seeing things.
Here they come.
Well,
Can you imagine if it faded to black right there?
Behind me, Lord Rossfield. I'll take care of these fuckers. About that offer, Gav? How are we doing, Mid? I thought you said that ship was fast.
Hmm.
20 summers. Come on then! Which of you lot fancies meeting Ogre Killer next? I thought it was called Heartbreak.
Gav and Byron have my favorite banter in the fucking game.
Yeah, no, like this banter is good. Like what's it called? Like this section's good.
I like that she called him a sack of shit. The only thing he was upset with was the old.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of shite. Oh my goodness.
Joshua's doing sick magic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you and Gav are just swinging swords. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Stuff is happening currently on screen.
Yeah. Just... Stuff is happening. Just take our word for it.
I assure you.
We went back to the fucking... We went back to the Somniel and you didn't buy any potions!
Guess what I did.
Playing a dangerous game here, I see.
Oh my god. You have elixirs, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there I go.
Aw, damn.
Okay.
That 68 health bone was pretty nice, but alright.
I recommend this time around, don't get stuck against a wall.
you said that ship was fast!
I do think it's pretty funny that the door like opens up automatically to let the enemies in, and then it just closes again. Like who's opening and closing it? Who isn't locking the door? We got like 5 strong guys. They can move those boulders.
Yo, Torgal's having his fight. Yo, Torgal!
Just hang on. They can handle this. They can handle this.
More enemies approaching. Shut the door quickly!
Well, funnel.
I think one of my favorite parts about this enemy type that you're fighting right now is that there's a special marked variant of them at the end of the game, which is 4 of them at the same time, and they have a move that is just all 4 of them doing that charge attack at once, and it's an instant kill.
That's pretty funny.
Unless you are spamming healing items, they will just kill Clive in one hit. And they're named after the sisters from 4.
Oh, lordy. It happened again, guys. I'm sorry.
Just jump him.
I'm sorry, guys. It happened again.
Fucking
dodge, counter. Stop getting hit by the spear.
Fucking Clive, like, spilling his spaghetti all over, and then Torgal starts eating the spaghetti.
That was easy enough.
You heard the captain. Clive?
Hey! Hey, he's back! I was right! The funny man's back.
Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
No shit, Sherlock.
Oh, just wait.
Oh!
So all the shit, that was just Odin's fucking minion.
Up for another round? Of course we are. Right, Lord Rosfield? My boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner. Or was it my axe? No matter, heads will roll, all the same. Mate, new plan! You leave, we follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor! Engines dead slow ahead!
Oh my.
Have care, my friend.
Here we go again.
I've been waiting for this moment since he reared his ugly head on screen. I love Sleipnir. He's so funny. He just... There's more!
What would have been really funny is if they all had like boss like health bars. That would be such a crazy ass fight. They had the boss's stagger meter and everything.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
I would love that. This fight would be amazing. I can't wait to watch all the shit on screen. Yes, here we go.
Oh yeah, they're not immune to the fucking ignition now.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're just spawning into existence and dying. Now, one of these guys, who's easily being defeated by Baron, could manhandle Kupka.
Yeah. The power scaling's completely off now.
Get him,
Yeah!
Baron!
Yeah! Come on, kill him.
There's so many of them.
Gosh, man, they're... Gosh, it's always so weird in this game because there are so many moments where I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
yes. Like there are moments where I'm like, yeah, that's cool, and then there are other moments where I'm like, why'd they do this? Ugh.
Yeah, this is the other moment I was thinking of when we're the Bahamut scene, or whatever scene I called like the best scene in the game.
Mm-hmm.
This is the other thing I was thinking of. This is like legit one of the best like moments in the game.
Pirate is so good.
And what I wanted was a cut back to the dock of like 100 of fucking
Slapnir all going into the water.
And like they stop, they take their helmets off, and they all in sequence say Mythos.
What would be even funnier is if more keep spawning in, like some are still coming in.
He's so funny.
And there's just a delayed reaction of them saying Mythos.
Meat.
Like normally I'd be a little annoyed that this guy that they built up is just a random grunt that can be spawned en masse, but he's so funny, it's hard not to like it.
Imagine if we got to Kingdom Hearts 2 and they were just spawning in axles.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made.
You did it off screen.
And wholly unnecessary.
Why did you do any of that?
My offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Why are you doing what it is that you're doing?
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
Is that Joshua's orb or Clive's orb?
Yeah. It's probably Joshua's.
Mid has a spare engine. Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Did you see when they just started spawning in?
Which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Randalar can provide them. Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back. Oh, there. Oh. Cheerio. Oh, yeah. Do keep up, my boy.
Well, we can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Oh no.
Hey, Dion, you...
What have I done?
My lord. Between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
I really want a boat to just be filled with a bunch of Sleipnirs.
Mm-hmm.
They're all driving the boat.
They form together and become the boat. See, he's the funniest guy.
Let's see what this girl can do.
Let's see how many Sleipnirs I can get under my belt. I hope Dion lands on like a pile of Sleipnirs.
just does a dragoon jump, like it's like 50 of them.
Just needs to be comically large numbers of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold.
There's no one on the boat.
But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Why does it give you a weird voice filter?
Great Grigor's gas! Barnabas.
On a port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
The fact that icons could just fly sometimes. Like, can you imagine if, like, Titan just took to the air?
Oh god. Oh god.
With his tiny head, tiny bald head.
Well, I'm glad you flew up like this so no one could see you.
Yep.
Alright, Clive, we needed to separate you from the action.
Yep, from everybody.
No one wanted to follow you onto this boat.
Damn it, the boat's not filled with nothing but Sleipnirs. I'm disappointed. That would have been so good if the boat was just filled with tons of Sleipnir. Just all of them are just like part of the crew on the boat. Just all of them.
There's the pirate campaign we need.
Yeah, exactly.
That way you can ensure there will be no mutiny.
Yeah.
If all of your crew is just one guy cloned 100 times.
I do like how the ship's in the background.
Yeah, this is like a nice looking level.
Yeah, it's well, it's at least a good attention to detail there.
Really puts in perspective how fucking big boats could be.
Yeah, no, the boats in this are massive. Like, because this is not a boat, this is a sailing fortress.
This does make me wish for a game that had better instances planned out, because like these are just kind of like guys in big areas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they have their ninjas, and the ninjas are interesting, but he's just a guy.
Yeah, he's just a very strong guy.
This would be a cool place to fight like a coral or a death cheetah.
Also, do these ninjas eat, like, because what's it called? I haven't really seen the ninjas do, like, assassinate, like, in a while.
Yeah, maybe that was just one thing that, like, Dark Raven did.
Yeah, because that really seems to be what it seems like.
Dude's getting hit in the back of the head like a fucking bunch of frying pans are falling on him.
Yeah.
You see, I'm going to assume he doesn't use Assassinate, because they couldn't figure out a way for him to not do it underneath this roof right here.
Ooh, yeah. But the weird thing is I haven't seen, like, any other, like
oh yeah, because almost every other ninja we've encountered in the game has been under a roof. There was one in the main, like I think it was like the city Rossfield. He could have done it, but I doubt that he did have it. It feels like assassinate was given to one person.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, is there any more guys?
Oh, but there's a door.
Yeah, there's the door, but...
Oh, is there?
Yeah, it's that door right there.
Door. Item. I think that's a high potion.
Yeah, you should probably get that. No, just regular potion, but still, it's fine.
Is he back?
Come on, Sleipnir's on the boat.
Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
Oh dang, I'm out of that. Oh well, time for old reliable. I wonder when Jill's gonna show up in this.
I mean, she's on this boat.
Yeah.
So, we'll probably see her again.
There we go. Where are the ads? Alright, get these guys in here.
I love the satellites, they're pretty cool. I wish they lasted longer.
Good damage, good damage.
Do this. Alright. Now, I presume I go down here? Or is this where
Isn't
I
that
just
where
came?
you came from? I mean, there's an item there.
Yeah.
A potion.
Yeah, you're on the other side now.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything Fury.
Yeah, you know, while my boat is sinking, I'm just gonna sit here and drink mead.
Yeah.
I heard fighting upstairs. It's not my problem. I can literally hear it through the floor, but it's not my problem.
Yeah, I'm busy doing other things. I heard someone say like Titan, Bahamut, you know, like all these icons that should just be, you know, dead or at least taken over by Mythos.
Take your time.
Clive, how did you?
I'll explain later. Hand. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Stand still!
Phoenix. Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
Are we gonna have another Joshua fight here?
In earnest then.
Damn, Odin parted the sea.
Yeah, he's about to create a pretty sick set piece.
I hope those guys are still drinking their mead. I hope the chef is cooking.
You know, he was cooking some good food.
I mean, those guys were literally like, I'm on my break, I'm not doing anything. I'm allotted 15 minutes to this mead, and I'm gonna drink it.
Can you go on?
I think so. To where?
All right. In a game where your party members matter, getting Jill back would feel really empowering. You'd have access to like your special team attacks.
What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
It is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
Alright. Fight time.
Clive.
Yeah?
No.
Trust me, Jill.
Okay. Bye, Jill. Oh. The Abyss.
Barnabas is a good villain. Kinda dig him. I just wish I liked the plot that he was involved in. But yeah, no, he's kind of Virgil-esque.
Yeah, that's some Virgil shit right there.
In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. Yet as a vessel, I fear my Lord will still find you. All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
How dare you?
You know naught of this world, nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be...
For a second, I thought he was going to do the frickin' reality cut that Virgil has. Oh. Oh, there's Gungnir.
Yeah, he has all the moves that the funny man had.
Yeah.
You will assume the mantle you've been given.
Alright.
And thus is the light of hope severed.
Oh hey, look, it's the only cutscene in the game that for some reason doesn't factor in your sword that you have equipped, and will always give you the Rosfeld sword.
What? That's weird. That's really weird.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his
The
light
cock
that we
of the
might
Creator
guide the
still
masses
warm on
through
our
his
lips.
name. We are but mighty acts of
I mean, we did see that one scene with him and Ultima on the bed.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his.
Yeah, here we go. I'll re-put it here. There we go. It puts that image in a whole new meaning.
It unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know.
To sneed.
Look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
Manners, Lord Rosfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind.
And this is the only reason I can assume that the sword is like this, because they pre-rendered this cutscene and then had to force it.
They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know
My favorite route in SMT3 is the guy with the terrible hairline.
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours. Not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become.
Come.
But perhaps
Na-na-na-na-na-na.
that fact may be put to use.
Clive!
faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
Yeah, Clive. What else are you gonna do? Die?
Yeah. Yeah.
Be crushed by literally thousands of pounds of ocean water?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with all that pressure, if you were under there, you'd be dead.
Yeah, I beat. Wait.
Wait.
And then Jill and Clive outran the literal ocean crashing down on them.
How good of a feat is that?
Apparently Ash wasn't too far. Alright. Fair warning.
Yeah.
There is nudity in this scene. Non-presenting, non-full frontal. But nudity.
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we found
Uh-oh.
They made it, Joe. And they will have seen the ice. Wait till dawn.
There it is, the nudity on display. I legit couldn't stop laughing at this scene. Because it's trying so hard to be like the big moment in their relationship. And that was the third time Jill had been unceremoniously ripped from my party and added back.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
There you are, you freed it.
Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. You've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so low. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Oh, hand holding. That's not safe for work.
I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving, provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you
Clive, maybe the real Final Fantasy 16 was us. All along.
No, I don't think it's that. I think it's that time that that Joshua and I did a fusion to fight Dion.
So I'm going to help
Oh, you're gonna give us what he needs to protect us all?
Now I'm just thinking about like Clive like talking to Torgal about like that experience of him and Joshua fusing and going like Torgal, is that weird if two brothers like fuse together into like some ultimate form? Is that weird? And Torgal's just kind of looking at him.
Fellas, is
All right,
it cheating
Joe.
if you do it with the fusion?
Alright, Joe, go say goodbye to Shiva.
Yep, just
This is apparently what Joe believes Clive needs to protect us all.
Okay.
I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
Oh, and she means that. Bear it alone, you shall.
I see now that they are all a part of me.
I am all I am, all I am.
So now the real question is that how good are the Shiva powers?
Terrible.
Should they have been received much earlier in the game?
Are you being honest or are you being like sarcastic here?
They have their uses, but I think that they are very much an early game power up given to you just
Like
for
near
the
the
second to
tail end of
last
the
power
game?
up.
That's an oof.
I cannot think of a single fucking reason story-wise Jill's power couldn't have been given to you at the end of her arc. Outside of the fact that they wanted this big moment to have some sort of actual, like, player reward for Clive, instead of just, like, this being a nice emotional scene for Clive talking with Jill and, like, actually being able to share their romantic feelings for once.
Mm-hmm.
Because this scene couldn't survive on its own with how Jill is written.
Yeah.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
Okay, well, let's keep track of that.
I will be there, waiting for you right outside your room.
I'll be waiting outside every boss fight.
Fuck, boss fight? No, fuck you. I'll be waiting for you at the hideaway.
Yeah, you're right. They she doesn't have her Shiva powers now, so she can't be implied to be like in the background. She's now just stuck to the hub area. Oh, hey, Clive, you found that sword again.
You know, it's crazy.
I guess it just washed up on the beach.
He uses a sword because it needs to be in cutscenes and stuff. That's why he can't change weapons. Surely.
Yeah, totally. They would never forcibly change Clive's sword to be something specific, so it makes sense for a scene, even though that didn't make sense for a scene at all. And I have no idea why it sent you back to your original sword. I can only imagine it's an oversight.
Yeah.
that I was expecting to have been patched out of the game by this point.
Whether we like it or not.
Yeah, because how long has 16 been out now? Like a
A
month?
month. Yeah, it's been out about a month.
There is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last mother crystal.
The Einherja is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
All right.
All right, back to Somniel.
All right.
You know, we went through all that the effort getting the boat, the fast enough boat, so that they can get to this island, so that we can outpace the fucking people on their way back. Doesn't matter. Completely doesn't fucking matter. In fact, we're going right back and forth. Now we can just teleport to Ash whenever we fucking feel like it.
But there's Tool, and then there's Tool.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
It's better. Phoenix Dash. It looks like.
I should visit Joshua.
All right, Shiva channeled. Let's see what Shiva's abilities are. Maybe there's something real cool here.
Okay, I have to go grab some really quick. So
I could probably
powers.
stack that on top of the lightning rod.
You could.
Yeah, probably. You might find more use out of it. This was essentially a useless fucking moveset for me. And I couldn't find a single part of it that was interesting, because it was just a lot of what I already had again, and then the Ice Dash doesn't matter too much. Even Diamond Dust is just kind of a underwhelming attack.
Let's see if I can master this.
You know, that one actually seems fine.
Yeah.
Like that one seems like you could absolutely stack it with the
Yeah.
with some of the extra like AoE stuff that like.
So what are you getting rid of for it?
Lightning Rod does.
Okay. Wouldn't wind up be important as well. Wind up's a multi-hit.
Mm-hmm.
So is Ignition. I only ever use wind up to like deal with enemies that are already in stagger. And I've got quite a bit of setup now. Is Jill back to bed? Oh hey, everyone is here.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
What is this place?
Don't move.
Maybe she's Leviathan.
Would Leviathan even be in the base game? There was no planned DLC, he said.
Yeah, and the other thing as well, isn't Leviathan technically gone?
He's the missing icon.
Here,
Yeah, okay.
it's fresh from the well.
The budget ran out. Low Leviathan.
That's fine. She exists in this game, so this can be the punchline payoff to her character.
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Yeah? Will we overcome Odin with the power of friendship?
We can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Tyre.
Set on leaving already, are ya?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you coming!
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
I would love to tell you, Joshua, but in the desert region, there's Akashic Marlboros that must be dealt with.
Hey, Moogle.
I still say it were a compliment.
Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right. If it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Thar, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Right.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Gross.
I have no reason to assume.
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example. One that will reveal...
Oh, are we gonna do a walk around?
Have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the
I do not
the
remember.
oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us.
Oh, it's in the same area.
It would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise thing.
Doing all that gesturing with no talking.
My apologies.
Oh yeah, they're having their MMO discussion.
Now we've all heard where we're going and why, so I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea,
there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going.
Fucking hell.
Can we cut back to when Jill said she would never leave Clive's side and that she would be there for him always?
Roll back the footage. I think Jill might be at me.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast,
She's had the same amount of screen time, it feels.
fly merchant colors and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. Why the hell am I leaving anyone behind? The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you.
Joshua doesn't even want you to not take Jill.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Alright, let's do things right this time.
Clive. Going purse weighing you down.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
Oh, what's that last thing?
Still alive.
I'm actually not sure what it does. I bought it and I don't know.
Pawn KO. Okay.
Is that all?
Let's,
Clive. Go on.
I'm not sure how it's used. Because it says that.
Upon KO.
Yeah. And as someone who died, I think, like, once more after this, it never triggered for me.
That sounds interesting.
Is that all?
I wish the rune blade looked better.
What's that for you, dear?
It's fine. You can immediately switch off the rune blade to ice bane, because you took Jill's shit and it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later.
Oh,
Not enough desert roses. Whoa!
I can't believe it.
Because you weren't doing side quests, you can't level it up right away. Never mind, you can just buy them in a store. There you go.
Man, and that was like dirt cheap too. That was like 700 gil. That's...
What do you want?
It doesn't matter. I don't have the energy to talk about this game anymore. It exhausts me.
Listen, the fights are cool.
Yeah, the fights are cool. There are some cool moments, and then there's other things that then weigh it down.
I am certain we will find what we seek in Ash.
This is like a fucking 4 out of 10 being held up by a series of good characters and like a couple of good fights.
Something wrong. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world. I'll hold you to that.
Also, as expected, Ultima is completely, like, superseded the whole, like, hideaway and, like, freedom thing.
Well, you're also just not doing the side quests.
I suppose you're right.
Which is literally about, like, almost every one of those side quests leads to someone establishing something on the base or contributing to Clive in some way. A lot of the ones on the field are dealing with monsters in the field and dealing with the people in the field.
Okay. So it is, that one is on me.
And technically, you're still doing the thing that Sid said you would be doing. Because you're coming here to break the crystal.
Yeah.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
I wonder if Kloshua will be able to, like, fight Odin.
I'm assuming the fight's going to be Kloshua.
You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh my god!
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I hope you fucking like that one move you're taking from Shiva.
But Josh, the gameplay dictates that it's just me.
Joshua, I've literally done all my fucking power to let Jill be a character in this game.
The scripts, Josh, Ultima script.
Fucking Ain is responsible for all of this, Joshua. We need to kill him.
Just don't forget.
It's
You're not alone.
scenes like that make me like Joshua. But then I think about how forced of a scenario that entire interaction is.
I don't have a problem liking Joshua. It's just that, like, the "you're not alone" thing isn't working in this game because my friends aren't making me feel powerful. Like, Donald and Goofy make Sora feel so much stronger than he is alone.
Yeah, it's a very contrived plot point that is immediately lambasted by gameplay.
Because, like, I don't have a team attack with Joshua, I don't have a team attack with Jill.
The amount of times... Oh, but, don't worry, Gav is in the party.
Oh, good.
Oh, thanks.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect
Enjoy him while he lasts. He's another
Oh, by the way,
temporary
he can make it all the way here.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, she's a great chocobo.
Yeah,
she can go anywhere. Don't you know the magic of white chocobo? Because I'll tell you, silver chocobo, they can turn to smoke. And they just appear anywhere. That's the benefit of ivory chocobo.
This place is as dead as Greek as ghost.
Aw, damn it. Okay, never mind. Bye. Bye.
Alright.
Deserve a rest.
Ah, dang it.
Damn it. Locked in the combat. I wonder if all of them walked their ass over here.
I hope all of them walk their ass over here. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming.
Oh, lordy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's something at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fun.
I guess.
Recharges quickly too.
It looks like half of them like followed you. Not all of them. Oh well.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
So orcs seem to also be immune to going Akashic. Because they're just orcs.
Delegation. We should send
I believe they mentioned something about that as you were approaching.
Around the coast. I trust you'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slabbering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This strong
Walks up and punches Clive. You are not alone.
perhaps older.
You must go on ahead without me.
It may yet hide
Oh.
Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him,
We gotta stick together, Clive. Clive, I'm going to leave the party.
Clive, you know that you can't just tell her to stay behind. She'll listen. I'm going to go now.
Where'd Gav go? Oh, there he is.
About leaving your brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Final Fantasy IV writ off its party members better than this.
Sid literally faked his death, I think, twice in Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah, he did it a bunch. I'm honestly what's it called? Like, I'm just thinking about like some of the moments in Final Fantasy II where characters either left the party or died.
Yeah, fuck it. The Final Fantasy II party of the revolving door of that party was better fucking fixed together because Guy and I forget the girl's name were
the pirate chick.
No,
Maria.
the pirate. Yeah, the two that are always in your party. Yeah, Guy and Maria were fucking like always with Tyrion.
Yeah.
You always had a like, and our Guy and Maria is Torgal, and I like Torgal, but Torgal can only hold so much on his own.
Mm-hmm.
I can only care for so long that my dog is pretty useful in battle, except for he's not. He does 80 damage. Having maxed out Torgal's actual fucking, like, fightability, that's not a word. Having actually maxed out Torgal's, like, ability to fight, and, like, got the item that increases his damage, Torgal was doing base game Clive damage at the end of the game.
Ugh. That's That's
He's
pretty pitiful.
not a useful fucking party member in fights.
Yeah, and then his the regen skill is, you know, whatever.
Bahamut's breath, is that like, why is that a colloquial term? Dion, brush your fucking teeth, man.
He seems like someone who would.
Yeah.
Straight home now.
Straight home now. Yeah, go.
Just opens up a rift in space and time and fucking goes back home.
The chocobo does the fucking Virgil.
Guys, vanilla chocobos can turn to mist.
And not play games? What's that gonna do for him?
They can go anywhere. They're like vampires, except for like they have none of the restrictions of vampires.
Okay. Do they still drink blood?
I said none of the restrictions. I mean, they can. It's not required.
I think we're gonna get hit by a big orc, as well as 2 smaller orcs.
No, it's just Akashics.
No, just a bunch of Akashic people.
And then the orc like wizard teleports in with his big fucking hammer.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter down. No quarter.
Nope.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this? A question for later, Dad.
This game also doesn't have the best lock on.
I didn't really have any issues with it. It kind of locks on the first notable enemy you see, and then like it's just one button to click off, one button to click it back on.
Mm-hmm.
Pressing the lock-on button again should lock you on to the next enemy, not de-lock you on.
I disagree. In an action game setting, I think toggle lock-on is more important than switching enemy lock-on.
I think it does. I might just be thinking of Kingdom Hearts. Because I want this game to be Kingdom Hearts.
What's it called? With me, when it comes on to sometimes games like this, sometimes I don't use the lock-on because, well, sometimes it's just better than not. Dang, man, is Torgal and Gav fighting off all those guys?
I don't know what they're doing.
If Torgal and Gav aren't on screen, they're probably fighting one enemy together. Which is very possible, because some of the enemies just kind of sit around waiting for shit.
Yeah. They're very much on force strength. Or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, there we go, Gav's fighting! I saw him for a second! Oh. Come on, Gav, yeah, there you go!
Don't worry, you have like the infinite health bar. You don't. Like Donald and Goofy would revive themselves after a bit.
Yeah, this game really does run into the issue of, like, without the gameplay side of your teammates, they feel really fucking tacked on.
Oh, Lord. Oh, is something else gonna come out? What's coming out of the woodwork? Oh, it's a big guy.
It's another Akashic axe guy.
Akashic axe guy.
Yep. He's gonna charge.
Of course it bloody isn't.
Oh no, he fights no different than when he was before.
Mm-hmm.
The worst part is, like, the first Akashic big guy you fight was one that you got to see what he was like before, and you got to see, like, the feral nature of the Akashic side of him.
Yeah.
And, like, how he was going kind of crazy and he was kind of blasting away. These big guys fight literally no different, Akashic or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... What would have been cool is if they, you know, had a more wild, like, fighting style.
But you can only program so many enemies. And we needed to bring in the palette swaps in so that we could make palette swap. We needed to make the fighting polygon team the enemy, like, of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely that combo of those of both Shiva and Rama's like ability there definitely does have some really good just lasting like chip.
Yeah. It's really good for enemies that won't move or
Yeah.
have been stopped. I guess that was just never my playstyle, because I was always like, I need to be able to do the damage from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess if you're fighting something that you can make more stationary, then it could be more useful. That's why I never saw them as all that helpful tools.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Alright, but the...
Like there, because of the ice being on the opposite side of the arena at this point,
Yeah.
and having to have had to if I were to have guided him there, I would have just considered this a wasted skill use at that point.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling the ice as much. Like, it... The, lightning rod is placed directly in front of you. The ice shoots a bit back, so you need to, like, do a bit of a maneuver before you can get the rhyme right.
Mm-hmm.
Gav. Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I was just watching.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Yeah.
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
Mmm. Mmm.
What did you do?
I gave you a chance to do side quests, Mythos.
I I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Let me fight you so I can take your powers already.
Good fucking luck, Mythos.
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
Let's watch these birds get like zapped, like they hit like a bug zapper.
Just fucking disintegrated.
Got to
Damn. Odin turned this part of the area into a Fortnite map. Or a PUBG battle royale.
We seek an audience with the king.
I really wanted to like close in.
Wants me to come and ask him. And that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
Yeah, Gav?
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Alright, time to find a defenseless woman, since Clive has his sword out. He's ready to draw it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, how'd you know?
Damn, this was an easy guess.
Clive only ever reaches for his sword when he's about to talk to a woman.
Whoa, easy, easy. We're not turned, all right?
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcade. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, okay, is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
And if you don't eat your broccoli, it's gonna happen.
Where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
thinking he did this.
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
Then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether.
Oh, that baby is Leviathan.
You mean it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out.
The baby is Leviathan. That's maybe.
You just point at any character in this game that doesn't have a defined role, and you just go, "They're Leviathan." Maybe Gav's Leviathan.
Maybe Gav is Leviathan.
Telling me I'm the bloody bear. I'm Leviathan.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be.
Yeah, but now I think about it, what kind of abilities would Clive have if he had Leviathan?
Well, he'd like the big screen clear would be a big like tidal wave. Obviously.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's obvious.
I imagine Circle would, if it wasn't what Shiva did, I imagine it'd be like a surf kind of thing, riding the current towards or away stuff.
Oh, okay.
With Jill's doing what Jill's does, with Shiva being Shiva, maybe Leviathan.
Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit.
Oh, if you look, did you see the picture?
No.
We got to see what Leviathan looked like.
Yeah,
in that
Leviathan
book.
was in that book.
Leviathan the Lost is here.
He's a big snake thing, like he normally is. You can see him there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not very comprehensible, but... I'll highlight him.
The founder. So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
So that's how it's gonna be then.
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
How is he supposed to? Whatever.
Alright. Oh, maybe Leviathan could just be like a super jump. Like just a fucking water pressure beneath you launches Clive up.
Maybe.
And also, the water pressure also reflects projectiles, so that way you could do something cool with that. I
haven't finished with it yet. If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Whoops. I thought there'd be anything exciting in this game.
Just, like, open up the map. Yeah, so...
What are you looking for?
Nah, just, get to the waypoint, so it'd probably be that way and to the left, probably. Or actually, no, the right.
Yeah, it's leaving the town.
Maybe another right?
We open the map.
Because that's the...
Zoom in on the waypoint.
Yeah, so...
You see that, like, the grayed out area to the side?
Yeah.
There's apparently an area in this game, I think it's in Ash, that just has no function so far, which everyone believes is DLC, which just has me awfully suspicious on the statement of this game had no planned DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I don't understand the marketing of this game.
Yeah.
Oh, hey look, it's more spiders.
It is bad. They
There.
made me think there wasn't going to be party members, and then there were party members, but they were useless.
And they also just constantly just throw them away.
Need a trailer that just had, like, the different characters encouraging Clive. I think that would have been a good trailer. Maybe I'll... Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, never mind. I don't need to play a guy.
I mean, you're just running away from battles. This is Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
It's an RPG!
Oh yeah, I forgot about this section.
Then let's clear it. We have, what, 2 more streams after this one, you'd say?
Depends on what you're putting. Where do you want to put a stop after this section?
If I were to stop after this section.
Because you won't be fighting Odin.
But would I start the next stream by fighting Odin?
Not start.
But basically.
Maybe.
Alright.
I legit don't remember what this whole section is. Maybe you do fight Odin here. I was sworn it was somewhere else.
Stay close. Torgal.
Torgal's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what I do. Why are you fucking telling me this now?
As opposed to go long, Torgal?
The tower. It's alive.
Actually, wait, I think this might be the Odin fight.
He doesn't say my wounds boy anymore. Maybe that was pre-time skip only.
Maybe.
And now that we're big boy Clive, he no longer cries about his wounds. Alright, let's here they come.
Bloody fallen. Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
Really? Okay, but now, yeah. Torgal, kill! Oh, look out, it's the Fallen Guardian.
I just have to imagine Clive is the one who gave them their names.
Yeah. And Fallen Guardians seem really easy to parry.
my god. Fallen Guardian was... It makes you feel powerful, I guess. Is that a chest? It doesn't matter if it's a chest. Let's see if they've learned. Oh my god, look at them.
Mm-hmm.
The creatures.
Fallen bug.
How did you even get in here?
Just null it through the floor.
What even is the second part of that name?
Purple, Barvis?
Barovus. Oh no, Barvarwa. A dessert containing gelatin and whipped cream served cold. Okay, so it's just a fancy way of saying gel or jelly. Because they broke out the thesaurus to have enemy names.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Norse. Maybe it's a Norse jelly dish.
Maybe.
Germany and France. I don't.
Thank you for that.
Oh, what's in the box?
So less recharge time on the ice moves that I'm not going to learn, much less use.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm getting pretty sleepy, so I'm gonna head on out.
Right.
I wish you luck
right.
on whatever the fuck Odin's gonna
fine.
be.
It's fine. We are. Listen, you're leaving the party like everyone else.
Oh.
Just punch me right here and tell me how you aren't going to leave before you go.
Yeah,
I will say, I think you're literally like a minute or two away from the boss that will end this fucking session.
Yeah, it'll be in character for every party member so far. So I'm not going to leave you. I'm punching you in the face right now, and I'm going to leave now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I guess that makes me Torgal.
You are my best friend.
Hooray.
Oh.
What do these things even do for this tower?
They give me health back. And the little balls are really strong. Oh, let's see. Oh, shit, these things. Alright, make sure they're all on screen before I do this. There you go. Not gonna give me too much health back, but... Never mind, I get all my health back. Alright, let's get ignition back. I'm not using rhyme. Swap you out for wind up. Let's see your abilities. The one ability I would have gotten. Yeah, no. Instead, let's no, I don't use that. There you go. Alright, I'll bring ignition back here. I'll put impulse here. And I'll put Giga Flare here.
What are you replacing Giga Flare with?
I moved impulse over to my exploit phase one, which is this. I just made Titan Phoenix, and now I can shoot a big beam.
Nice.
Yep. All right. Oh. You? Just the guy who uses spirits within?
Well, that's new.
No, this is the Soul Taker.
Not the Undertaker. My Undertaker. All right. Oh my god.
He had the spirits within. He's taking it away. Anyways, Giga Flare! I mean, you could be aiming it at your Zapper.
You're right.
I mean, the Giga Flare works
They
like
really-
the other laser move that Ifrit has.
Oh shit.
Nice laser dipshit. I don't know why you power up Torgal sometimes. I don't know what like actually causes it, but good for you. Good for you.
What a... Enemy slain.
You did it. You slayed the enemy.
That was new?
So what was that thing? Why do you care, Clive? You killed it in 4 fucking seconds.
I think this is a... I think I like my current loadout.
I hope there's not more. Fucking why?
I mean... Fuck it. Definitely better for dealing with bosses than regular boss, but I just want to...
Yeah.
Clive just really didn't want there to be more of them, okay? Are we doing this song and dance again? Go to all the different rooms and fight a room of enemies. Oh, I know this might just be progress. Cool.
You gotta go all the way to the top.
Yo, look at him! I hope there aren't any more of them. Look out, woman.
No, look out, Ball.
Ball is big.
Everyone loves him.
At least it's not the Soul Taker.
You know, it's the control node. You know, like Final Fantasy IV. Sorry, I don't mean to get your hopes up. There isn't anything nearly as cool as the Titan of Babel.
mistime my dodges.
Yeah, it takes a minute. The thing that fucked me up with having Titan and Bahamut was like, Bahamut just taught me to get hit because it didn't matter, and then Bahamut rewards you for not getting hit. So it's learning, getting your brain chemistry ready for that was a little difficult. But after it clicks, it really does click.
It's the stance change that can get me.
Yeah, you're doing about the same thing you would do, which is an enemy will hit you with an attack that knocks you out of it, and then you'll try to immediately go back into it, but you're still in like the enemy's hit range. And then sometimes when they give you just a beam attack like that, it's so nice of them because it's like, oh cool, thank you, I can walk into this one. Yeah, like that. It really shouldn't fucking reward you like that, but it does. It's a little silly. Oh, he's asking for a Giga Flare. I didn't know that you could be DT'd while Bahamuted. That's neat.
Alright, time for phase 2.
Phase 2? That's just a ball.
Yeah. Time for the other node. Oh. You again?
Interestingly enough, this guy fights a lot like a mini-boss that you could have fought before this. And it kind of takes away from his fight if you have fought that mini-boss beforehand. So this might actually be kind of interesting.
No, we fought an Iron Giant before.
No, he fights a little differently.
Alright.
He is the Iron Giant thing, but like he has ranged attacks and some other things that he could do. He is a special Iron Giant, and there's another one that you can fight named Atlas as one of the marked enemies, and that fight's awesome, but this one's just kind of like, okay. Yeah, because Atlas was an S-ranked marked enemy, and this guy is just kind of a boss that everyone's going to have to fight, so they have to dumb him down a bit. Oh, nice. You hit the dash right on the one you would hit the other thing as well.
Alright. I'll start back at the giant, I assume.
Okay. And they start to get half into his health. That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
I wonder if Final Fantasy mode is this forgiving on shit. Because I assume it save states every time you fucking break their stagger then. Part of me feels like I have to go back and do the Final Fantasy difficulty so I can officially say that this game has problems. Because not having finished that mode makes it feel like I haven't gotten the full experience. That attack name makes a whole lot less sense when the sword isn't golden.
Yeah, my fucking lightning rod.
Dismantled. You didn't kill it, you dismantled it. He's a robot.
Alright. Next robot. Alright, I think we've reached the top. When you get to the top. When you get to the top.
Almost there. He's here. I can feel him.
Oh yeah, I guess it is Odin.
Alright, and to think I was gonna do it next stream.
Yeah, no, I could have sworn he was in a different area, but no, this is Odin's boss room, yeah.
Even Torgal hasn't reached the peaks yet during the Garuda fight. I guess there was when he went Fenrir mode.
Why?
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
And Jill seething at that comment.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception,
Ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfeelingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold.
Hi, Castle. We're about to fight the Zealot.
Feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife.
But it might just be Ultima talking right now, though.
The malice in men's hearts.
I do like that whenever Barnabas refers to Ultima as him or his, it capitalizes it like they do for God in the Bible.
Yeah.
It adds to his pious, like, or I guess zealot nature. He speaks a lot like how people think paladins talk.
This is who I am. Every
Little
choice I
weird
make,
for
gives me reason to
Odin to be that type of character.
Yeah, you'd expect that to be Bahamut's deal.
But as a man,
yeah.
Or, you know, Alexander.
There was a time I too thought those the only choices. What? Long ago.
Get me away from his lips, jeez.
Listen, he wanted to show you the cock that was on our creator's cock, still warm on our lips.
Yeah.
Man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him.
I can't look at that guy and not just see a Final Fantasy XIV guy.
Yeah. Some people call his design, like, amazing. And, like, I think Barnabas is cool looking. He's definitely the most intimidating boss in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that intimidation comes more from his attitude before his focus, or if he's actually supposed to be intimidating. Because beforehand, he just did not give a shit, and he would just kill anyone in his way.
The more he talks, the less intimidated I am of him.
For none save the pure of heart.
Yeah, the Odin design's cool.
In the new world. I will
and his oh, I forget what they call the semi-forms.
Semi-primed.
Yeah.
My penis.
Creator's cock.
I
I do like that I could identify the difference in accents, though. You can tell when someone's from Wulu or Walu, and when they're from the main continent based on their accent. The Walu stuff has, like, I want to say, like, a upper English, like, or upper European area.
Take that away.
I want to say Scotland, but I don't think that's correct.
It's got a bit of Scott, I think.
Very well. Come then.
Cock to my lips. Just like the creator.
The strength of my will that should worry you. but the weakness of yours.
Oh, I'm semi-hard.
Alright.
I like that he always opens with that.
I accidentally did this. Where is he?
Yeah, the Odin fight's pretty cool. I do dig it a lot. But yeah, I think you're onto something a bit when, like, the more he talked, the less interesting he got, because he just became, like, a voice for a pious follower of Ultima, who, in himself, is not an interesting villain.
Yeah.
But he's not even, like, an interesting voice in that regards. Like, the coolest, one of the coolest reveals with him is that Sleipnir, however you say the horse's name, is just a fucking creation of the guy. Like, he's not even a real person. And, like, his weird tendency to be caught naked in bed with, like, 4 characters already.
Yeah.
He's definitely a strange, but, like, a big-time player in the game story. It felt like Barnabas was being built up as the main bad guy, and he needed to have some connection to Ultima in some way. I also really like that the way that he has one of my favorite, like, animations, and that's if you're just smashing your attack button on him to represent, like, how, like, little he's putting in effort-wise, is he'll just start parrying your slashes. It doesn't technically do anything, it still drops the stagger, but it shows, like, that he is such a superior swordsman to Clive. So he's definitely someone who has the talent to back up the intimidation.
Yeah. But,
and, like, he gets really cool near the end of this fight. So, I can't dislike him. He is probably my favorite villain in the game. Next to the funniest character in Final Fantasy XVI. The Wooloo trio, the Wooloo quad however many clones. They're pretty solid villain cast-wise.
alright. Cutscene time.
God chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none.
What makes him think this way?
Fuck.
Oh, he's no longer semi-priming.
How small are you?
As small as I need to be.
Finally, we can begin.
And he's doing his Odin thing, that's cool. I think I fucked up one of the inputs here. I can't remember which one it was, though. Also, yeah, there's that. The fact that he sees you in your full fucking icon form and he's still fucking kicking ass.
You have been shown the path. Now you must follow.
Well, if you can do it, so can I. Cuts him in half because he has the same stand as everyone else.
Hey, he hasn't absorbed Barnabas's fucking power yet. Oh, this is a good fucking. Oh! Should have gave you fair warning, but yeah, he does that. Funny thing, if you get behind him, like, he can't protect himself for like a good, like, 10 seconds. I do like that one of the switching to Bahamut icon form statements is "Let there be light." Good on Clive for being able to find the light in the darkness. Kingdom Hearts. This game really is Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can actually dodge that one. I think you have to get behind him. A good tip to remember is to always assume that everything he's going to do is going to have a 2-hit combo. Or at least 2 hits.
Gonna get some health back.
Nice, set up Lightning Rod and then Giga Flare. That's a gnarly combo.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your god believes.
You doing this again?
He's a bit bigger this time.
Alright, and I'm gonna be a bit smaller this time.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. But you will.
That's a big sword.
Switches to Bahamut, dodges into it.
Bruh, fuck dodging. I'm gonna catch it.
You dare.
See, Clive can do it too.
Yeah.
Could it be you have made a weapon of your weakness? My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No!
What? Oh, I can't control Ifrit. Oh no, no. Okay.
No, he's tired. He caught fucking Zangetsu and reflected it.
Has stirred my long becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations.
So Barnabas has the strong guy syndrome of he's been so bored of basic fights. Cause he's just been so strong. Alright, time for the real boss fight. Like, all he's ever wanted was someone who could help him go all out. Dude just really likes fighting. He's like, I've had this kit for years. No one's ever made me use it. You good, Barnaby? Keep calling him Barnaby, it's Barnabas. God damn it. Bro's doing squall shit now.
Alright, time to use the other one of these. And this.
Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design.
I'll never serve your god!
I love him trying to parry the Mega Flare. Oh, this fight's so fucking cool.
Alright.
Where's Torgal? Probably on one of the fucking pillars, like 100,000 feet away from where you are right now. This is like the one time Torgal doesn't just teleport to Clive.
Is there a retry button?
No.
Alright.
I wouldn't.
Nah.
Okay.
It's like Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2. If I fuck up that opening attack, I'm just going to scoop.
Salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace unending.
How do you know this day will come? What proof have you?
Why, you, Ethos. Your mere existence
Alright.
My heart, it soars as it did the day I won Ash. Since then, many have sought my crown, Ethos, but none could wrest it from my head. Come, have you the strength? Have you the will?
Is he gonna do it? Yeah, there he is! He's fucking dual wielding! Fucking laughing like Jenkins.
Yeah, let's go back to the hideout.
Yeah, like all the Odin boss fight is missing for me, gameplay wise, is a boss theme that is like Titans. Like he has his own unique one, which is kind of neat, but this is where I would have put like a fucking like death metal track if I could. Let's fucking put Jack's theme here.
Oh, he's dead. What the fuck is this? Fuck was that?
Well, the day is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his.
Shut the fuck up.
Clive Rossfield.
You shut the fuck up too, windscreen. Alright, now it's time for the icon fight.
Bro, you had the icon fight?
Oh, really?
That's it! He's done! You fucking killed him!
Okay.
You ripped his fucking sword in half and stabbed him with his own attack!
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval? You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world, but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Words from one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord's mother crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield, take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength, to gorge yourself on their beam, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh, it's not yours yet.
No, Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm.
Was Ultima in the trailers?
Shall end, and
I don't remember. But I don't believe so.
Because it's not like he's some last minute thing. He is here throughout the entire game.
Yeah. I mean, the trailers were all building up to the first 10 hours of the game, maybe. When you click L3 and R3 together to accept the truth, that's the end of all the trailer shit, really.
Yeah, I guess. And
honestly, that feels like such trailer bait that it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Because, woohoo, you accepted it, and then he had trouble controlling it, and then he had trouble controlling it. And then he did it without having trouble, and then he got tired. Then he fused with Joshua. That also happened.
Fusing with Joshua feels like the most control it could possibly fucking be.
Yeah. At least this time around, they created a contrivancy so Joshua wouldn't be here with you to fuse together to fight Odin. It's fine, this scene is good.
Why the hell is my city falling with the gases? Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was Eugen Hamel want to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this lot while the city burns and my wife tails off the man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed?
I could have sworn this guy first appears in a side quest you didn't do.
I don't know, I just think it's very funny to see him here as just some guy that my uncle knows.
One of the central keep, held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective.
Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
Yo, are these the Dawn Warriors?
Hamel, I need you to lend me some of your best men. Preferably all of them. My best men? Does it look like I have any more? I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may have already promised him your help. Your nephew, the outlaw? My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing. And you and he are of the same mind. Clive fights for the opposite. He fights for a world in which they shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow. Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Yes!
I'll be damned. Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able.
King shit!
As the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
Dion's cool.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
They have such a
But I still have
goofy
my doubts
fucking
about which we
pose.
can discuss later. Indeed. You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Oh my god, he's still here. Terrence.
Yeah, he survived. I was fucking shocked.
Yeah.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I am ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell, Terence.
Farewell. My prince.
Clive! Thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas?
The king is dead.
So there. Oh.
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless.
And not just for Etta's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima. In his damnable
I guess if you choose to go Akashic, then it breaks the dominant rule.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked.
Does it?
Nation after nation. How many
I mean, I guess.
Who went Akashic?
Barnabas.
Didn't consider it killing.
I don't know if he was Akashic. I believe he believed that becoming Akashic was important.
No, Clive just said he was.
Truly wanted to save mankind.
Did he?
Yeah.
Ultimately use that.
As he uses us.
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I think Clive just made that up. I'm gonna be real.
I guess Clive made it up.
But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins.
Oh, hey, they're playing it.
Barnabas
Yep.
said something else. That the mother crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the mother crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a freed that he desires, but freed and Phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Nor without the mother crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the blight, but Ultima as well.
Clashua Black Super Saiyan Rose.
We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to stand here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Clive says as he punches the hole in fucking Joshua's chest that holds an Ultima inside of it.
Merged Ultimasu. Alright. Brotherhood.
The power of darkness.
What?
I didn't really like Odin stuff, but It's kind of neat.
This late in the game, I get the this is the first one to have. I like all of you a lot.
I'm surprised Garuda has lasted this long, I'm gonna be completely honest.
When I get them down to half stagger, it gives me more time to fuck with them. I can extend my combos just by pressing a button. It's really nice. Well, let's look at the abilities first.
Oh, you have all of them. Hooray. No room for Leviathan. I don't know what the point of Rift Slip is supposed to be, because it seems like it's supposed to be a cancel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like this. If I'm gonna be doing this, I probably won't be doing this. Let's get edgy. And let's give it a try.
You're gonna want to have your flame stuff on, probably.
You're right there. I'll at least get my Flames of Rebirth on.
The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
We'll get into a fight with it, and I'll figure out if this is going to be my new lifestyle. Alright. Surely there'll be something I can throw myself at.
Yeah, there's enemies coming up.
Bodies up ahead.
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The Ether floods and those faithless orcs. I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone. Our nation in ruins.
I guess news traveled. I guess some time has passed as well.
What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray,
Oh, he can tell too.
Mother, will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stone here, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew.
That's sad.
I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
Whoa! He fucking bolted after that conversation. Alright, there's something I can, oh.
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
Alright.
The first target, the Chocobo.
Oh, hey, you get a special, like, dash when you use it, too.
Yeah, it changed up Clive's moveset a decent amount.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I think my main problem came from the fact that I just begun accustomed to how to play Clive at my point, that this was too much of a commitment for one soul.
It's also, not very good for,
Plus, the fact that I got to a rank 3 Zangetsu and I used it on a Chocobo and it didn't just instantly kill it made me go, alright. It's probably pretty good. I'll be completely honest, I probably didn't give it a fair shake because Titan, Ramu, and
I'm not using Ramu.
Titan, Ramu, and Bahamut were my go-tos, because Ramu allowed me to stack damage sometimes, but I mainly just used it because Ramu's lightning is fucking one of the most strongest supers in the game.
I've got a loadout that I'm happy with. I think I'll stick with Odin, just because my issue has been a lack of alternate weapons, and here you go. I just need to get the 5,000 needed to upgrade it.
Yeah, which means you're probably going to have to refund some stuff or start grinding.
Yeah, but we'll be back on Sunday, and you think I'll be done that stream, or?
Depends. I thought Bartabas was coming up, and now I think I remember what's coming up. And technically, you could probably be done next stream.
If not, I may need to push it to Monday, if that's okay with you.
That should be fine.
Alright. Well, I'll see you guys next time. Shit, we didn't do an intro this time.
Yeah.
I'm Blair the VTuber, and this is my party member, Medi.
Hello.
And goodbye.